They're so cute. Dark Souls is hard. I don't know how you play that game. It is so difficult. They do, don't they, Rose? They do have little butt cheeks. They're so cute. I can't believe I just said little butt cheeks on my stream. Yes, I really am 12. Oh my goodness. All right, so we found that one. And a bunch of something. Hooray. And here comes some stupid bird to attack me, because why not? It's a minor bird. Minor bird A and minor bird B. And they're about to be minor bird dead. Just saying. Good night.
We won!
We won! We did. And grab your little butt cheeks. Somebody needs some copper ore. Clover. Clover is very needy today, friends. Never! I stay thirsty. Well, it depends on what kind of thirst it is, Ellie. Did she just say copper ore? You have so many children, you don't know what to do. And she says she laughed about that. And she's kind of right. I mean, I have been running around. Oh, thank you, Dana. You're awesome. I love you. Thank you so, so much. Oh, that makes me all warm and tingly. That makes my day. Thank you. You didn't have to do that, but I definitely appreciate it. My eggs, they were super expensive. Except for the ones I dropped. It was so fun. I used to play It Takes Two with a friend of mine, and at one point, I think we were stuck on something. Oh, guys, doing moonies. Thank you. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that either. What was doing this morning? Dropping little happiness petals. A little bit and then planted it. I might have made a mistake. Well, too late now. It's gonna stay that way. It's gonna stay that way, dang it. Hey, sir. I would like to buy my chubs back, please.
So, try to come all the way over here again.
I'll die first. Ready?
Oh, God. Okay. Well, yep.
Yeet.
Bye.
I wish I was, but I'm not. Look at you, Final. It's like, I love you. Let's dance. I love you. Here, have a flower. Hi. What's the tea? Oh my God, I'm so sad. Hi, bye. Ha. I'm sad again. I'm just gonna lurk. Hype, hype, hype. And that's my Oh my gosh, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, happy time zones. Hi everybody. Hi Silver, thank you for the resub. Sonata, do you see what I mean? Do you see? Do you see it? It's doing the thing again. Thank you for the lurk and all of the hello. And yeah, just a happy Friday. I know I'm supposed to be co-working today, but I have decided that I'm not co-working today because my week has been so wonky that I kind of want to just sit and play some video games today. What do you guys think? Think that's okay? Hopefully, maybe. I don't know. We're gonna check in with some Cozy Grove, see what's happening. See, it's very familiar. I don't know what you're talking about, Silver, but see how it's doing the thing. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. And like when you type a message, it like points to something weird. And so Sonata and I were talking about it last night, and I asked him to look at the code, and nothing really sticks out. But something's going on with Mix It Up, and I don't know what it is. So sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. And so like if you type in something, it'll point to like the first word you said, and I'm not sure how to fix that. It's not always 100% that it happens, but sometimes it does. And I think it's got something to do with the top clip and point the all arguments. I don't know what it is. We're still trying to figure it out. But in the meantime, I have no idea what you're talking about in terms of graphics. Silver. I don't know what you're talking about. You know, if you would have said poop first, I think it might have pointed to poop. Yeah, so you've already walked on for today. I mean, I could stop stream and start stream again and see if it would work, but you know, that might be a little bit much. Anyway, we're gonna go do some Cozy Grovin'. I'm gonna do some continue and see what's happening with our ghostly bears today. And then if we finish all of the stuff for today, then we'll see what other kinds of crazy trouble we can get into. So how are you guys? What's been going on with your Friday? Or is it too early to tell yet? I don't even know. Day 3! We restarted this game. Well, I restarted this game because why not? Yeah, okay, so... Oh, we can mine things again. We can mine things! Look. I have to upgrade our tools at some point. You just woke up, but it should be a chill day. I woke up about 3 hours ago. What time did you finally end your stream yesterday? Because I know you were having a lot of fun playing Planet Crafter, so I started getting the sleepy sleeps and ended up having to go to bed, but I was just chilling on your channel. So, camper, back again? Charlotte Pine. Like midnight? I mean, that's not terribly late, is it? I mean, maybe it is for you. I don't know. I feel like it's not for me or anyone else who lives not on the Pacific time zone, because we have to stay up kind of late anyways to watch all of our Pacific friends streams, So, camper, back again. Listen, out here, your most important resource won't be your eagle eyes. The thing that will help you most in the Phantom Wild is patience. I don't have patience. I mean, I do, but I don't. Nah, it's not that bad. Yeah, I didn't think so. So today, I'm listening for chickadees. There used to be one in the birdhouse here, but he sang his last dee-dee-dee ages ago. Maybe if you're patient like me, you can find this house a new home. Oh, burbs, no more burbing. It's a beautiful burb house. I'm gonna dig in the hole. What the heck was that, a walnut? Oh yeah, it was a walnut. Yay! I'm supposed to get burb food today in the mail. I wonder if they're gonna send me the right burb food. I'd like to feed my burbs, please. Alright, so I think I cooked my mushrooms. Not all of the mushrooms are cooked. Huzzah! Alright, so where's the one that wants the mushroom? Uh-oh, I gotta go talk to this guy and color his world again. Color his world. Stone maker, buddy. Have you been using that crafting bench I loaned you? No, I haven't had the time because I don't have all the materials yet. Ah, of course, sorry, I forgot how busy you are with all the other ghosts. I was hoping that bench would help you on your quests. Of course, you'll need plenty of raw materials to make more things, so I'm going to leave you with one more tool. It's a little advanced for a kid your age. It requires some metalworking. Metalworking. Find me some iron ore and some hard wood, and I can get started. The machete! Look at that. We already have it because we've been resource collecting. Yesterday, I think we ran around grabbing lots of materials. Alright. So here we go. Perfect. Now let me just give this a quick smelt. And now you have your very own machete. I hope it's okay giving you something so sharp, half your size. Can you imagine, like, giving a Girl Scout a machete? Being like, here, go chop some trees. It's not okay, is it? Well, too late now. Enjoy your new chopping powers. I know you're a trained scout, but please be careful with the sharp side, okay? There's going to be an ad in about 2 minutes, guys. You've given them axes. You are the best troop leader ever. Though, I don't even know if I would trust my 10-year-old with an axe. I'm just saying. I don't think I would. I think the mother in me would be too anxious. I'd be like, what are you doing? The last thing I need is another ghost on my conscience. What did they just give me? 10 common log cabin fences. I can't talk today. We went axe throwing when they were in middle school. Okay, but that's really cool. I would totally dig that. I'd be like, let's throw some axes around. I have a friend that lives kind of close by me, and she and her husband own an axe throwing company. And they started chopping wood around the same age. Yeah, I mean, I probably should let her chop some wood, but I feel like she would complain the whole time. Like, why am I doing this again? Because you need to know how to do it. That's why. Alright, we're gonna place this here. Yay! I'm all happy. Boot scraps and a giant anemone. What the heck what do I do with a giant anemone? Axe throwing is really fun. I think it's like very stress relieving too, by the way. It's like when you go to those places, like those junkyard places, and you put goggles on and you just grab whatever weapon of choice that they give you to choose from, and then you start like just going ham on everything. It's kind of like that, except for you're just throwing an axe at a target trying to make it. But it's still really, really fun. That's something, you know what? I've never done something like that. I've never gone to like a junkyard thing. Oh no, my tool broke. Womp womp. That's okay. I'll go fix it. But yeah, I've never done that before, so that would be something I could put on my bucket list to do, is go to a junkyard and just like do lots of stuff. Thank you, Nikita, for redeeming your daily pixie treats. How are you? Welcome in. Good morning. Happy Friday, my friend. I've got a broken tool. Help! It's gonna cost me 3 branches to repair a wooden shovel. We have smash rooms like escape rooms, but you get to just break crap. Work is stressful, so just blowing it off. You know what? I can dig it. It's Friday. I'm fully in support, and you probably should not listen to me because I'm a bad influence. But thank you so much for blowing off work to hang out in my stream. We were just talking about stress relief and going to a smash room or an escape room or throwing axes or something to relieve some stress. It's something that I want to do and I've put on my bucket list. So I would highly recommend it if you need to blow off some steam to do some smashing and throwing axes. What say you? Woohoo! Pixie! I gotta go find her. I think she's actually in the window out in the family room. So let me go grab her and we'll do some pixie treats in just a second. And our ad break will be ending in about 40 seconds. So burb! Okay, I had to find her. She was really, really hiding, but like, she's ready for some treats. Pardon my bed. Look at her. She's waiting. Here. And then the baby wanted to partake in some treat action too, and so she's crying in the background. To feed her some treats. I got a pixie cam. Yes, look at her. She's cute. She loves her pixie treats. She says thank you. So, let's see. Sounds great. We're going to repair this bad boy. Hopefully my controller will still work. Let's see. Yep. All right. Oh, I was just thinking. Oh, we have a lot of things to do for our Jeremy Gruffle. Let's see. Oh, I was just thinking. Hey, maker buddy. You know, the other day I heard 2 carpenters in that age-old debate. Phillips or Flathead? Me? Well, I hate to make someone else on a project use a screwdriver that they don't like. It's like I can feel their displeasure with every twist of the screw. So I'm happy to use either. Well, that was completely random. But if you have the wrong screw with the wrong screwdriver, you're not going to be doing much screwing. Isn't that right, Pixie? She's like, thanks, I'm gone, bye. She ate and ran. She's like, I'm out. All right, so we have to get some more hardwood. So we've got branches to make, we've got to get branches to make softwood, and then softwood to make hardwood. And apparently I don't know if this is just a new recipe or part of a quest. We'll see. Who are we screw? I don't know, Silver. That depends. It just depends. I've got a broken tool. Oh my goodness. Happy Friday, friends. My brain is in the trash can. It's in the game. It's in the game. It's not me, I promise.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Hold up.
Bolt the door.
Bolt the door. Oh my goodness, I can't today. All right, well we're gonna repair some broken tools. I thought we already repaired our tool, but maybe we didn't. You can't afford that. I can't afford it. All right, so I guess we're gonna. That's why we haven't repaired our tool, because I wasn't paying attention. All right, so we need to get some more materials to repair our tool. In the meantime, I'm going to throw a mushroom to our little pal over here. Boop. That was like a perfect throw. You can't afford the tool, girl. Saved. Oh, they are rather expensive. And sometimes they could be rather a pain in areas that they shouldn't be a pain in. I can't today. I can't. My brain is just in the dang toilet. Alright, so I need to go rummaging through leaf piles to get some wood, and then I need to make some wood, and then repair my shovel. Yup. You're in the toilet with me. I'm like, okay, well, I guess we can just be two turds together. Hello, spirit friend. You're just the fauna I wanted to see. One of my favorite trees has gone missing. That's terrible. Missing? How do you lose a tree? The poor thing is always getting lost. It's one of my special trees. Small, square-shaped, rootless, lots of white leaves inside. If you come across a tree matching that description, be sure to send it my way. Well then, I guess we're looking for a rootless, white-leafed tree. Postal Bear! Can I help you with something? Hey there, Postal Pal. Beautiful days as always. Or beautiful day as always. Got a little bit of a non-standard mission for you today. Ooh, my girl Ophi took my earmuffs on her walk yesterday. She didn't bring them back. Think you could track them down for me? Guess we're looking for I guess we're looking for muffs. Why is this game no longer cozy? Oh boy. I want to check my mailbox. I'm gonna get this present. Get present. Pixie. I know, I can't. I can't. I can't. You know, it's not like I started my stream today going, I think we're gonna have a stream full of innuendos. It just happens. It really just does. I don't know why. Alright, I need space. Because in every game I play, I need space. I'm such a hoarder. So what do? I run to a leaf pile to get more stuff to put in my inventory that I need space for. I'm gonna go to the fire. Put stuff in my storage, which I only have 3 spaces left. I want to burn something. I'm such a pyromaniac. I'm gonna burn these nuts. Sounds great. Here you go. What else can I burn? Ooh, I can burn a lumpy golden rock. Boot scraps. Sounds great. Here's some boot scrap burning. Oh, I can sell some shells. I can sell some shells. Oh, you know, the other thing that we're supposed to do too is check our shop to see if I can buy that sweater for our good old berry bird captain pal on the shore down there. I could probably burn a bunch of these veggies, but I don't think I should. I don't know. Alright. So, let's see. We got a birdhouse. It's important to somebody, but they're not ready to receive it yet, so we need to put that in storage. Why does my wooden machete look broken already? Mom spaghetti. I'm a poet and just don't know it. Camping lantern. Did it do the thing? It didn't do the thing. I guess I have to put it right on the edge. Alright. We'll move it. It doesn't reach very far now, does it? Oh well, I guess it'll just light up our way over here, maybe? There is never enough storage in this game. It's really true. There really isn't enough storage, and well, I think any game. That's just... It is what it is. I'm going to see if I have any more furniture or anything crazy that I can place in my inventory. Is this like a regular chair? Is it not a regular chair? What's going on here? Oops. I need to rotate this thing because it's weird. Why did it rotate itself backwards? My friend, I don't need to be looking at the ocean. It won't rotate itself to the other way. That's really weird. Alright, fine. I'll move you over here. If you can't rotate yourself, you're gonna move to the other side of the picnic table. And that's just that. Right. We're still looking for things to get out of our inventory without putting them into our storage unit. What the heck is this? Well, that's odd. That's an odd thing to have there. Alright, so we're not gonna put it there? I didn't know what that was. It just looked like a fish. I think that kind of belongs more by the beach than anything else. So we're gonna place it here. There. It's probably a terrible place to put it, but it looks better there than it does over by my camp. For now. I feel like such a noob restarting this game again. So there are cabin log fence things. I love how it's like, I'm bringing your property value down. Right, fine. The plant's not happy with the fence post. We'll figure out what to do with those later. All right. So picky. It's so cold this morning. Yeah, it was kind of cold here this morning too. I mean, the high is supposed to be in the low 80s today, where I am, which is a little unusual for this time of year. But I'm not gonna complain because usually it's hot AF. And I'm okay with it being a little chilly today. It was like in the upper 60-ish. 60, I think it was like 67 this morning. I was like, dang. That's nice. That's nice. I'm definitely not going to complain about some nicer weather. Alright, so I have to either get rid of some of the stuff that I have in my storage unit already, or spend money I don't have to upgrade my tent so I can have more storage. So this is what we're working with today, friends. So I'm gonna go check here and see if we've got the item in stock that I need to buy. Sea Captain sweater. I would not like to wear this because I have to give it to the Sea Captain. But they put it in my closet. Do I need to get it out of my closet first? Our little mining node is back. Huzzah! Alright, time to go give this thing to our poor Sea Captain. And right on time, too, because it is raining. And I'm sure our bird bear friend is probably very cold. So, the rumors were true. If that fox sells wares as fine as these, I'll permit him to haunt the dry docks. For now. Yes, indeed, the chill is a fadin'. Already. This is a wing warmer of the finest quality. I think I'll add it to my cabinet o' the mind. What's a cabinet o' the mind? Why, every explorer worth their salt has a cabinet o' the mind. It's 40 this morning, which means your house is cold. I think the high is 65 today. See, this is why I want to move over there, because that is like the perfect weather for me. I could do those kind of temperatures all day long. But once it reaches above 75, I'm kind of like burning up. So those are like perfect temperatures for me. I'm not gonna lie. I will love that kind of temperature range all day long. Why, every explorer worth their salt has a cabinet o' the mind, though some of the less lyrical among them might call it an item collection squawk. It's an imaginary box I use to track the doodads, whelps, and gollywoots I've come across in my travels. You just don't want to turn your heater on. It's almost freaking June. You know, I get that. I understand. You know what you should do? You should invest in an Udi, because those things are very, very warm. and very comfortable. So if you don't have one, you should probably get one. I have two, and I love them. Booties, yes, they are amazing. I have two, and I love them. And my children also have one each, except for the baby, because they don't make it in baby sizes yet. But when she's old enough, she'll have one too. Um, you need a heated blanket? Yeah, I have a heated mattress pad, and then I have a heating pad. So I stay pretty warm when I'm chilly, but where I live now, I don't really have to do much because it's always freaking hot here. You bought everyone one for Christmas plus yourself. That's amazing though. That's awesome. That's like one of the best gifts, I think, because you can lounge around in it, and it's like wearing a big weighted blanket that feels like a big hug, and it keeps you so warm. It's amazing. And if you want to put the hood up on it and like, kind of ignore life, you can do that too. I get in my big chair that I have for reading now, and I wear that thing, and I like just kind of cuddle up into myself, and Pixie comes and lays on me, and we take naps in my chair with my hoodie on. She likes to make her little murder muffins on my hoodie while I'm wearing it. It's very cute. She's like, "Oh, my mom has a bed now. It's very nice. I'll lay here and sleep." All right, once you have the idea, you can easily imagine an item collection of your own. Right. Is this item collection even real? Okay, I'm imagining it. As real as you want it to be. Ah, I see it taking shape. Anything you'd like to donate? Oh yeah, this is how our item collection starts, doesn't it? I mean, sure, why not? We'll select some stuff. Because we get to select like one thing each. Might as well do it while it's early in the game instead of later in the game, I feel like. Because if we don't, then I'm not going to be inclined to donate anything. Jade curled up in bed with you after Dad went to work, and then you had to tinkle, and now she's mad at me. Yeah, well, when nature calls, nature calls. I have to explain to the baby all the time that I don't wear a diaper and that I have to go potty. And then she gets really mad at me for leaving her. And then so she kind of comes back. I call them murder muffins because she uses her murder mittens to make the muffins. So like when she's getting a little feisty and she kind of brings out her claws when she's playing, I'm like, put the murder muffins away, or murder mittens away, and so she'll put the murder mittens away. And I tell her to be gentle, and she's very good about how she plays when she plays, so she doesn't scratch people with her claws. It's very sweet. She's a very, very smart cat. I love her so much. She's just awesome. So many new specimens. Shall we add them to the collection? Sounds great. Let's do that. I'll archive this right away. So then we get like little presents for doing these things. It's a fish. So I really like this game because it's like a daily check-in kind of game, and it's like these little characters kind of become your little besties, and it's really cute. And you don't have to spend all day playing it if you don't want to. I mean, you could go resource gathering, I suppose, but if you wanted to spend all day playing it. But like once you complete all the quests for the day, you're good to go play other things or do other things. Have I beat it? I've gotten pretty close, but no, I don't think I've actually completed the whole story yet. I played this game a few years ago. I think when it first came out, right after I had the youngest, because I was on maternity leave, and I was kind of lonely because everybody else was doing their own thing, and I was home with the baby, you know, and I wasn't streaming, obviously, and I didn't have much to do. So I had my Switch and the baby with me, so it was just easy to just kind of sit in bed, play the Switch, and, you know, feed the baby when I needed to and take care of her. You had tears running down. Oh, the feels. Yeah, so I started it over. I actually have it on my Switch and on Steam. So I used the Steam one to start a new save file. So that's why we're like in the early stages now. So my hope is that we can play it through to the end, and we can all like have an emotion moment at the end. But it's probably going to take quite a long time to finish because, like I said, once you're finished with the day's tasks, it waits for the next day to do them. So, yeah, I might have to do some so it doesn't take as long. Like, I might have to log in on co-working days and just kind of silently do them on co-working stream. I don't know how we'll figure that out yet, but just so that we can keep the story going but not take like 500 years to finish the game. You know what I mean? I mean, it wouldn't really take 500 years, but it would take a long time. So I don't know, we'll see how that goes. But my hope is that we can finish it. Now I know that they are Spry Fox is coming out with another Cozy Grove. But the sad thing is that thanks for the lurk, Nikita. I'm sorry that you have to do some real work, but hurry back soon. Yeah, it takes a few months. So what I was saying is Spry Fox is coming out with another one, but it's gotten a lot of backlash because they have announced that you're going to have a Netflix subscription to be able to play it, because it's not coming out on things like Apple Play or any of the consoles. So I'm still interested in playing it because as a family that has 4 children, we do pay for a Netflix subscription. So I am interested in playing it just as a benefit, and I might be able to stream it once it comes out, just to see. So that's one of the reasons why I kind of wanted to revisit this one and play it through. But we'll see. I also just like the cozy vibes and the artwork, and I think it's super cute. And yeah, I think I just like to be cozy because life is stressful out there. And if I can sit here and be cozy with my pals and do some things in the world on my stream together, you know, that's cool. I just noticed that there's like a little fly that buzzes around our little pelican bear friend, and he swats it away with his little wing. It's very cute. Sorry, I just got sidetracked. Okay, anyway, now we've gotten him a little outfit to keep himself warm. I'm gonna pick up some of these shells so that we can sell them later or donate them to our little collection now that we have one. I missed a coin over here. Don't know if I can skip my stone. We'll see. To our lovely clam over here. Oh, too far. I'm terrible at this part. 4 skips. I think that's probably the most skips I've ever done. Honestly. You have a few Netflix games, it's not that bad. It's a bit weird. Yeah, I've never played games on Netflix before, so we'll have to see how that works. Now, do you play it through your TV? Or like, can you log into the Netflix app like on your computer and play it that way? So that's the other thing, because I might have to use my capture card in order to do it. I don't know. If I wanted to stream it, I'm trying to still figure out the logistics of how that would work. A normal skipping stone. Pick it up. Find a stone, pick it up all day long. You'll have good luck. I found the headphone earmuff things. They're actually earmuffs, not headphones. I think I got a log. Oh, need to pet our friend, our burb friend. I know you're hungry. I don't have any food for you. I'm sorry. I'm a bad pet owner. Here's a log for you, Flamey. Flamey's like, this is so delicious. Oh, we're in an ad break. It's downloaded on your iPad. Yeah. Only 4 more logs before I'm full. I sense someone has a log they're eager to give you, if you can help them. Alright. Well, we've got lots of bear friends to help. We've got to go turn in some muffs. There's another bear down there that's like, SOS! Patrice Furback says, hey, you found them. I just love my lucky earmuffs. What better way to block out the screams coming from unopened mail, right? That's terrifying. I think the ad break is finishing now. Welcome back. I got another log. And a potted dahlia and some farmhouse lamp stuffs and some coins. Yay, money! And our little bear friend over here. How can I help you today about that? Still searching. What I need is out there somewhere. Check your quest log for a hint. If you're really stuck, go to Charlotte Pine to get directions. Okay. A Kafka, small square-shaped rootless tree with white leaves inside. Well, that doesn't freaking help me. A rootless tree with white leaves inside. I've got a broken tool. I don't know that I have enough. Let's see. I want to craft something. Do I have enough materials yet? No, but I can convert gems. Wow, I can convert a lot of gems. Sounds great. Woohoo! I got a new badge. I can't repair that tool. Ah, SiriBot doing its thing. That's like the second day in a row, and I noticed that there's been a lot of spammy spams out there lately. Spammy spams. I'm gonna collect some badge rewards. It's happening to you. Yeah, I noticed on your stream yesterday that it was happening a lot to you too. I mean, I guess I can say I'm glad I'm not the only one, but dang. Why? It's like they went from phone spam to like Twitch spam. Give me all the monies. I mean, I suppose it is what it is. It comes with the territory, but you know, still kind of cringy. All right. So I probably have some things I can donate to our little collection and get more rewards. So if it says new, then I can donate it. Sounds great. Here you go. Oh, and then I can I think I can donate multiples at one time. So let me try to do that. So this is teaching parchment. And now we can get some more presents. Ooh, present time. Yay, look at us go. Does he have something else for me? Let's see. Oh, I was just thinking, the old ship's captain would keep the deckhands busy with pointless chores, like scrubbing the decks with holy stones and flogging them dry. Kept them out of trouble. Given how me story turned out, I can't help but wonder, would I have made a better deckhand than a sea captain? Oh, the thoughts of these guys. Stones and ash. I love how when you walk by the little spirits, they're like, "Aw, gotta hop in a meeting, Lurkin. Be back later. See you later. Have a good meeting. Thanks for lurking." Beachcomber beginner. Yay, more gemstones. Look at us go. Whoops. I overshot that one just a bit. Alright, where... Is this something I can pick up? I can pick it up! Oh, I get it now! It's a book! I'm such a dork. There you are, Kafka. Kafka here is a very special tree. She used to look different. Taller trunk, wider branches. But change is unavoidable. Kafka knows that well, don't you, girl? Oh, it's a book! Kafka's a bit of an introvert. Anyway, we embrace change here in my woods. In fact, if you bring me an item, I may be able to change it for you. I call it recycling, cycling back into something new and vital. My son, he comes in, he's just like, after you're done streaming, can you play Fortnite with me? He wants to pew pew. Right, so try it out sometime. Yeah. Have more stuff, and we can feed Blamey more logs. And there's money to be had. Yay, monies. I think that's all the money. I still need to go surfing through some leaf piles to get some materials, though, to repair my shovel. Can I help you with something? Hey there, Stamp Champ. I'm glad you stopped by. Have you noticed any imps running around with a bubble over their head? Yes, I've seen them. I applaud your keen observation. Those are hungry imps. They are crying out for something to eat, but imps are very picky. They'll only eat a specific item they're craving. If you feed it to them, they'll happily give you something in return. I mention this because one of those hungry imps made off with a letter of mine. I was hoping you could get it back for me. So, would you like me to tell you the secret to feeding hungry imps? No, because I already know. Learning by doing, eh? That's a good philosophy. Still, let me know if you change your mind and want to help. Come back when you've gotten my letter back from that hungry imp. Alright, so now we have to feed an imp some food so we can get a letter back. We've got to rummage through some leaf piles that we find so we can get some wood to repair our shovel. If I were a leaf pile, where would I be? I would be hiding under a tree! Right here. Any more leaf piles out there that I'm missing? I'm sure there probably are. Like maybe this one here? Alright, let's see if I have... Sounds great. Repair it. I have enough. Yay. Found enough branches. You have earned a new badge. Tool Workshop Tier 1 Beginner. Look at us go. I do be loving some new badges. Place fruit tree too. I placed a fruit tree? I don't remember that, but apparently I did. Okay. Tool Workshop Tier 1 Beginner. Yay! 200 gold coins, not gold coins. Lincoln has a read. I'm very good at it. Alright, so now we can go dig some holes. I thought we could use the machete, but maybe we can't use it on these yet? What can we use it on? I can't remember the plants that we can actually use it on right now. I know that you can use it on those ones when they when you upgrade your tool, but I can't remember the smaller plants. It's been a hot minute. All right, here's a log for you, Flamey. Eat up. Yum. Only 3 more logs before I'm full. I sense at least 2 logs out there. Maybe close, maybe far. Alright, my friendo. We can't dig that one because we need an upgraded shovel. We can't dig that hole because we need an upgraded shovel. We can dig this hole, though. It's a potato! We need to feed an imp so that it will give us a letter. Still sifting through wood piles to get resources. Wood piles, leaf piles to get resources like wood is what I meant to say. It's just barely gonna make it. Not make it. Must throw it a little harder. Hey, made it. Chippity chop. A sweet potato. Oh, it came back to me. I didn't see it come back to me. Oh, he went away. But he left me a present. What did he leave me? A letter! Hey, you found my letter! You found my letter! Yay. I bet that hungry imp was pleased you fed him. Did it give you anything else in return? An imp essence? Ah, you must have made them very happy if they dropped an essence. Hungry imps often drop essence in appreciation. It's handy for crafting food and other useful things. Well, I hope that was helpful. Talk to you later. Woo, we got another spirit log. And we filled a heart and advanced our story. Alright, so let's go feed Flamey. I should probably look at see what our fox friend is selling too. Here's a log for you, Flamey. More! Only 2 more logs before I'm full. I sense a log in your bag. Here's another log for you. Gulp. Just 1 final log and I'll be full. I don't sense any more logs out there today. You should check back tomorrow. Alright, so all of our daily log quests are done today. So we can resource gather for a little bit, I guess. And then, donate things to our little captain's collection. Chop chop, choppy chop. Eventually we'll have to upgrade our tools at some point so they don't break as easily. I don't need to find my tools. They're not lost. Anything else around the beach that we can collect, donate, and sell? Sorry, my husband came in to tell me about a little accomplishment that the baby did. He came in, he says, "Can I tell you something?" He says, "I gave this baby a yogurt this morning, and she sat at the kitchen table, and she ate it like a big girl, and then when she was done, she put her dishes in the sink." You guys, she just turned 2. How is that possible? I'm so proud of her. Oh. Okay, anyways. Stuff over. Proud mom moment. Yay! Digging holes. Resource gathering. We're good. Can I can't dig up that. Okay. Leaf pile. know that there's much else. Let's go check. Oh, we can harvest the pears. I think. Yes, we can. If there's anything we can harvest, we should do that before our little bear friends go back into what I call hibernation. When they do that, the color goes back away, and then you can't interact with your trees to harvest them until you complete their quests and light the way. So it's good when they're all colored to go harvest everything. So yes, we should do that as well. Part of our resource gathering. And then we will check on Kit and see what's for sale. Yeah. Alright, let's look and see what we have for sale. Buy something. Take a look at all the new stuff. So we've got a spirit camera. $200,000 is when we upgrade again. Let's see. Salt. Eggs. Smoker. $13 quartz gemstones. I'm gonna do it. Golden berry bush. 15,000 old coins. I don't even have that much. I don't know that I want to spend Impus just yet. But I'm going to buy the light posts. And then, kind of on the fence about if I want to buy the critter net right now or not. I think I'm going to. Just so I can start catching bugs and donating them to the museum. Mr. Captain Seagull Bear Bird thing collection. Yeah, that sounds great. Alright. What about clothes? I want to buy clothes. Let's see what kind of clothes we've got. Oh, it's a little flat cap. A cottage dress. That's kind of cute. Oh, a tuxedo? A Sherpa fleece jacket. A riding hood. Headphone. I kind of like this, the flat cap and the Sherpa jacket. That's cute. Hey, come on, money. And then... I want to wear the flat cap too because it's very cute. I thought I put it on, but I guess I didn't. Let's see. There we go. I like the little scout beret too. I think it's very cute. Those glasses are so crazy. I kind of like them though. Let's wear them just because they're very, very out there. They're so cute. All right. Let's go donate some stuff to our friend's collection. See what we can do. I kind of do, but I kind of don't, but I'm going to do it anyways because it's early in the game, and if I don't, I never will. Looks like I have a recipe to learn too. I always try to get all the presents or rewards for these as I do them, because if I don't, I'll forget. I got another crafting recipe! Alright, let's learn these so we can get them out of our inventory. Now I can craft it anytime I want it. Maker bears. Yay! Let us go. A cooking recipe. Joyous essence. Alright. And then, what is this? Somebody is not ready to receive it yet. And then we've got a fruit tree and some street lamps and a fish smoker and another potted dahlia. So let's go put those down and then see where we're at. So we'll do we made our little plant happy. A common farmhouse lamp. Alright, so we will place that here. Give us a little bit of light, maybe? It's a fish smoker. Alright, and then we have one more light, I think. Yay, we made... So I think if you chain the lights together, then you can keep it colorized permanently. Without having to do daily quests for your bear friends to relight the way. Pick up some shells. Too bad it wouldn't let you skip a potato to the clam. Here, have a potato. That would be kind of funny. At least I think it would be funny to skip a potato to a clam. Yay, thanks for the stuff. I thought they were supposed to send me animal food. Dang it. Alright. Dislikes imp. Get away from me. That bird doesn't like imps. What you got against imps? I'm gonna bite the bullet and upgrade. Oh, I can't afford it. What happened to all my money? What did I do with it? Never mind. I thought I had like 12k gold maybe out. Oh, probably because I just spent some at the store. I'm a dork. I want to burn stuff. I want to burn stuff. There's an ad break that's going on right now. And it will be over in about a minute. I'm going to get some ingots. Let's see, what else can I burn? I probably should have moved this bird over a little bit, because every time I come to the fire, I keep clicking on the burb. What do I want to do? We need fish bones later. Alright, now let's see. Oh, I can't put anything in my storage right now because my tent has to get upgraded. I was like, I think I upgraded my stuff, and then I was like, let's put some stuff in storage. This was my thought process. I have the worst memory ever. I mean, I can still put some things in storage, I believe. Like... No, well, yeah, I can put this in there. We could probably plant that apple tree over here. The fruit tree is like, yay, I have a friend. Oh, it's not an apple tree, it's like a plum tree? Is that what that is? That's interesting. My son is so impatient. He's like, please, Mom, play fork knife with me. I love him to death, but he has like the patience of all but 3 seconds. What can one do? One can go sell some stuff, maybe? Like those shells. We can sell those. I want to sell some stuff. I think I've donated... Yeah, I've donated the pear already. I don't know that I necessarily... I don't know what I want to do. What I really want to do is sell some stuff for some money. I wonder if I should like fish for a while for a few and then sell the fish to get money to upgrade storage. I'm really super close to upgrading. However, it's 5,000 old coins to upgrade, and if I do that, then I'm literally not gonna have. I'm stuck. Didn't I buy that? Yeah, I bought the bug net. Oh, that's the other thing we can do. Go bug catching. I have to get closer. Something closer. How do you get closer without them flying away? I caught one! Oh, joy bug. We can go fishing and bug catching. Get some resources for that. My judgment is way off on bug catching. Chubby grubby. That's terrible. I feel like there are no bugs that hide out over here. I don't see any. I would literally back in the day walk around for hours on my Switch just looking for holes and shells and fishing and bug catching. It's just so relaxing, I think, for me. I don't know about anybody else, but for me it is. To just do some things. Alright, we'll archive these right away. And I will get my rewards right away. That way they have been donated, they are out of the way, and I don't have to worry about it anymore. Yeah, and we can upgrade storage. Check it out. Here we go. Oh, Flamey! Flamey, darling, I've come to upgrade. I would like to upgrade my tent. Sounds great. There you go. Okay, I'll upgrade your tent now. Hooray! Ta-da! It's a real tent now. Ooh, that's a lovely new tent. Oh, and I got another achievement. Tent pitcher, beginner. Interior decorating? Your new tent is looking nice and snug, but it's so empty. Why don't you pop inside and make yourself comfortable, Scout? A Spirit Scout tent is a very special thing, and more spacious than it might appear. Ooh, we can decorate the inside of our tent now. Alright, so I want to take out my little rainbow cat. I want to... put the wood away. And then I can sell, some bugs and other things. Oh, now my inventory's full again. Never mind. It's a waspy. Happy rodent. Happy rodent, excellent. Alright. Here, kitty kitty. Oh, it's a kitty cat. Cat's like, stay away from me. I don't like you. See, I'm not so bad. Alright, now we need to name this kitty, and we have to pick from a list of pre-made names. Pegasus. This is Pegasus, my cat Pegasus. Ursel. Homer. What's my cat, Big Boy? Anti-Death. Anti-Death is my cat's name. Dribbles. This is my cat, Dribbles. Burpee. I think these names are really funny for these little cats. Bumper. This is my Bumper cat. Oh, look, it's Silver. All right. My kitty Silver. I named my cat Silver. I couldn't resist. All right. Please. We'll go check our scout badges. $500 old coins. Huzzah! I still can't make my bird need food. That kind of bites. Let me convert some more Jimmy Jim Jims. Jim Jiminy Jim Jiminy's. Jim Jim Jeroos. Alright, craft multiples. Craft those up. Sounds great. We'll do these ones. We're gonna craft multiples. And then craft them. Look at us go! 4 noble jewels. Oh, you can make normal skipping stones from iron ingots, but I don't know that I want to make iron ingots. Alright, what else can I do? So now we have a lamp recipe. Rolled parchment decorations. We'd be able to decorate very, very soon for our little tent. Getting there. All right. I'm going to sell stuff now. Our little bug friends, I think we can sell since we've already donated. Whoops, I wanted to select them all. Alright. We are good there. I don't think anything in my inventory. I don't know, maybe it'll fit. Nope. Alright. So those will just have to hang out for now. And I think we've completed all of our tasks for today in Cozy Grove. So I'm going to use this opportunity to take a break. And then maybe switch gears. I think I want to try a new-ish. Well, it's not really a new game, but it's kind of in the same cozy-ish genre. I think I'm gonna try Beacon Pines. Do you guys wanna hang out for story time in Beacon Pines? Let's change up some gear. So I'm gonna take a break, switch the game, and you guys should do the same. Take a break, go hydrate, do what you have to do, and I will burb in just a few. Great, let me switch up the game a bit here and see what we can do. Beacon Pine. So welcome back. We've switched gears a little bit. I'm gonna play some Beacon Pine and see what kind of trouble we can get into as a little animal.
Dear reader, allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary.
It's a magical book.
You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told.
Ooh.
In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special. Without you, there is no story.
This kind of reminds me of like the Never-Ending Story video game edition.
Chapter 1. normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn.
Walking alone at dawn. Like, what young boy walks alone at dawn?
His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
We are here for a reason, you guys. Here for a reason. Oh, it's a grave. Hey, Dad. Oh, no. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. I was 6 years old when you died, and it's been 6 years now. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. It feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Me too. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you
Rolo
here.
was Luca's closest friend.
Rolo? Oh, he's cute.
He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond, and climbed up to the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you
finally
here.
Noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone, too. She's not gone. She's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rolo. Of course she is. This poor kid. Dang trauma dumping. Okay, Dad. See you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Here we go, my friends. Oh, he's so cute. Giggle. That's adorable.
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book.
Look at us. We're gonna do stuff and things.
That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
What are we gonna do with that? It's so cute. Lucas sneezes. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's
Rolo
that?
looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. They who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. All right, I just have to tell Gran, and then we can head out. What are you going to tell her? I don't know. I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran is still kind of wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself. I won't be long. Tell Gran before heading out with Rolo. Okay. So this is where our quests are, and this is where our little... I don't know what these are yet. I forgot.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch?
Oh yeah, it's called the charm.
There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
I guess we're gonna go charm searching. All right, here we go, friendos. Let's go see what we
Gran
can
had
find.
already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Grandmotherly obligation. I'm gonna sit and relax in my little chair. He's so cute. Oh, we got a ponder charm.
One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
My dad had one.
Since
Kinda
Gran
did
had
the same
moved
thing
in,
as a kid.
The house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
Do all grandmas do that? I feel like
Just
they
some
do.
dusty knickknacks.
What's upstairs?
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet. Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Thank you, Siribot. Hi, we got a hard charm.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
A chill. Huzzah.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
That's really sad.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
I wouldn't mind either if I had to share a space like that as a kid. Up. I think we're done in here. What's in here? It's the kitchen. Oh, don't leave the water
A
running.
pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Yep, pretty much sounds like my junk drawer. Junk! We got a junk charm. Huzzah!
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with a day of the week.
That is very, very much,
Oh my! This is
on
quite
par.
exciting!
With my refrigerator. What's quite exciting?
I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years.
Our narrator is quite excited. Ooh, I've never seen gameplay of this. Yeah, I found this one in my library last night, and I was like, you know what? I've never played this on stream before. So I think we're gonna play this in conjunction with Cozy Grove, since you can't really play Cozy Grove for like hours and hours on it. So I thought this would be like a good combo. And it's like a little storybook, and it's really cool, I think. Have you played this one before, Silver?
You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic.
A narrator that has a flair for the dramatic,
you are
right?
about to encounter your first turning point.
Our turning
There are certain
point.
times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word.
This is really fun because what happens is, you know those games called like Mad Libs, where you like fill in the blank with things? So the really cool part about this is that you get to pick and choose, and it dictates which way the story goes.
Step forth, dear reader.
So it could either
Young
go
Luca would
great
spend
or it could go
hours hiding
terribly.
in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
It's Gran. Hey, Gran, I'm gonna go hang out with Rolo for the day. See you later. So that was our quest. Hold up now. Wait a minute. Where are you and Rolo headed exactly? Because I can read. No, we're
The less brand
special.
new, the better for everyone involved.
Sounds like a typical kid. All right. We were just gonna go plank for the day. So our choices are, these are the charms that we've found so far. Our choices are, uh-oh, we've got an ad break that's happening. I didn't get a notification that it was going to happen. Anyways, our choices are ponder, hide, and chill. So which one should we choose? I feel like chill is probably going to be the obvious choice. Because if we say we're going to go hide for the day, Grandma's going to be like, what are you two up to? And ponder seems like a really odd thing to say to your grandmother about what you're going to do for the day. You wanted to do ponder? Okay, let's put ponder.
We were just gonna go ponder for the day.
We were just going to go ponder for the day. Oh, really? What are you boys going to ponder on such a lovely day exactly?
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff, small stuff, medium, mostly medium
Nailed
pondering.
it.
Well, make sure you don't overburden yourself with the ponderance of pondering. Huh? Oh, forget it. Off with you now.
Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess.
Woohoo! Ad break is finishing.
That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
Dun dun dun! The Chronicle. Woohoo!
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches. Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the
Ooh.
perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Okay, so we're gonna try another one. So we did ponder. We can either do hide or chill. Which one do you guys want to try next? I wonder what she would say if we put hide.
We were just
Hide.
gonna
Okay, we'll do
go
hide.
hide for the day.
Hide?
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Yeah, I guess Rolo bet some other kids that we could beat them at hide and seek. Aren't you a little old for that? It's not like there's much else to do around here. Oh, make sure you guys, I said this again. Make sure you boys are done playing your little game in
All's
time for
well that
supper.
ends well.
Well, I mean, I guess it worked. All right. So we've done that. We did our chronicle thing. It did a little bit of a branch, right? All right. So now I guess we get to run off and go play. Oh, and Luca, you and Rolo stay out of trouble. I know. Typical kids. Now our quest is to get in trouble with Rolo. Because of course it is. Come on! Woohoo! Dang it, Rolo!
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
He ran off. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. Oh my gosh, he's so silly. He's like backtracking into the woods.
Chapter 2.
We made it to chapter 2.
Welcome to Beacon Pines.
Welcome to Beacon Pines.
For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Do we talk to people? Hey, Mr. Kerr. Is Mr. Kerr a hyena? Mr. Kerr looks like a hyena. Hey there,
William
pal.
Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Oh, sure. Come on now. When I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all of your little friends. I couldn't keep Rolo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca, I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Oh, no. The left side's a little low. Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn, can't talk right now. Hey, Bunny, welcome in. How are you? Very
Mayor
busy with
Augustus
preparations.
Valentine was not busy.
Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I... It's Mayor Valentine...
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? It's nothing. Keep at it. All right. What can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh, just saying hi, I guess. Well, good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. Right, so I'm just gonna run off and... Oh, what is this? This is cute. Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. You had the day off, so you slept in. You were laid in bed with your cats. You know, that's a really good day. It's a really good way to start your day. I don't often get a chance to just lay in bed and snuggle the cats. Or my cat, because I only have one. But, you know, if I did, it would be like the perfect morning. Just lay in bed and snuggle up with my cat. Most of the time, my bed is filled with all my kids in the morning because they all want to eat. But sounds like a really nice way to spend the first part of your day off. So I'm glad that you have a day off, and I'm really glad that you were able to stop in and hang out with me here on my channel. Earlier, we played some Cozy Grove, and we did all of the stuff for the day, and then we switched over to Beacon Pines. So we just started this one, and yeah, I figured it would be a nice pairing to do the two together, since you can't really do Cozy Grove for like an entire stream. So this would be nice to pair with it, I thought. So I'm really glad you're here. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me, you ever want his chair back? I've taken to standing recently. It keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
You thought it was a different game when you started the stream. It was, and then we changed over. Go pick out your bait from the tackle box, buckaroo.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
A tickle. Well, I think the only option we can really use here is junk, I think. Unless you guys want to do tickle, we can try it. Just to be silly. But I don't know that it's going to work. What do you think we should do? Tickle or junk for bait? I think that'd be hilarious. Let's put a tickle on the line. Tickle, tickle.
Luca gently
All right,
baited
we'll do
a
tickle.
feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
Give it a good cast now. You'll have to reel it in a bit faster, or your catch will lose interest. Do we have to do it again?
Luca gently baited. Good for skimming the surface.
All right, let's try again. Let's see. Maybe I have to get used to fishing. Oh, I do. Whoops. Easy there, buckaroo. You don't know your own strength.
Luca gently baited.
All right, I'm going to skip this part. Gotta get used to fishing, I guess. Woo, we caught a duck. Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it'd turn up. No, I guess I can't pick it up. I was gonna go pick it up. Go pick out your bait from the tackle box. I guess we have to do it again.
Luca
So
tied
maybe
a
we'll try junk.
shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Now that I know how to fish. It's the boot. Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, wherever it is, I hope that the other boot at least has a sock to keep it company. Looks like we could use some new bait. What do you say we head out and find some more? Don't mind if I do. That was a cute little memory. Okay, so now we're at the treehouse. We're supposed to meet Rolo at our treehouse. What's this top secret plan to start our summer? So, you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night, it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the foul harvest? Yeah. Who would want to even poke around that place? We would, Rolo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there somewhere. And it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rolo, if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my paw throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rolo. Now that I think about it, Poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first days of summer. Let's go! Great.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens.
Rollo thinks it's
He
aliens.
always
Well, why
thinks
not?
it's aliens. Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Oh, they have like a little porch and everything out here. That's cute. This is a chill spot. He's so adorable.
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Oh, very sweet. Alright, so now where are we off to? We off to town? I love how he just like, there's random chill spots in this little game where he's like, I'm just gonna sit here and chill. Mr. Piggy sleeping in the corner. Hey, Mr. Sinclair!
Continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was. A tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yoo-hoo! Mr. Sinclair! Ma, don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. And then he goes back to sleep. All right then. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. I'm sorry, Iggy. I can't. Do it or we pound ya. Yup. Yeah, but my mom said. Yeah, but. If I had a nickel for every yeah, but, I'd be the frickin' king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. Look, it's the town bully. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Holly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at perennial
He pulled a pen
harvest.
from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It won't happen again. If we are going to be on a first name basis, then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be a part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booth. We're gonna change the world. And it all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If we're gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Changing the world is intense. So what do you say? Could you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. One down? See, it's not that hard, is it? Oh, okay. We're going already. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? I've never really thought about it before. Perfect. It's the only place I've lived. See, that wasn't
Pete
so
stopped
painful.
scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
What is it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. That's frickin' weird. Alright. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up. Where are we going, fam? Oh. Hey, Mrs. Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wandered down the wooded path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh! Oh, it's getting good! That's cute. Alright. Luca, just the fella I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point.
Dun,
The
dun, dun,
first
dun.
time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal.
Well, crap.
Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now
Oh.
I'm just rambling.
We can come back later.
Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Luca, wait up. I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rolo. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rolo. Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? What, you're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around that corner, isn't she? Well, apparently we have completed getting into trouble with Rolo. Don't mind me, just over here lurking, uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, huh? I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Woohoo! Trouble! I know, we get into trouble. It's fine. Everything's fine. Wasn't hungry. Also, couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. And the rest look like they were hit with Hank Atomic Shrink Array. And the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luca and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I'll haul you home myself.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
Uh-oh, here we go. In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little... Well, this is the only thing we have.
In the
Chill?
past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy
That seems weird.
was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy. It's the first day of summer. The sun's shining, and we just want to take it easy. Leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says, tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Oh, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report! Uh-oh, we get to investigate this place alone? That's scurry. So Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, guess we're gonna go do something. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. Sharper Valentine.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. Oh, I should talk to Mr. Wilder before heading out. He might know something about the warehouse. Right, let me see. Is this Mr. Wilder over here?
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon.
The Beacon. Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about... News? The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rollo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rollo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing, and change is a dangerous animal. Last Chance Diner is that way. All right. Now can we go? It's gonna let us go. It's gonna let us go. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. Guess he's running away. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
Gran regretted the second it was made.
That's so random. Like, hey, dude. Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Gotta go? Sweeter than any jam on earth. Ew. Yay, work meeting's done. Yes. Celebrate. Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure, bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weepwood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching. Got it. Whee!
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
This is a little spoopy. Okay, no turning back now. Thanks for redeeming a daily pixie treat, Silver. Caution, electrified fence. Is that sign
The fence
new?
thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rollo do
Luca
if he
often
were
asked
here?
himself what Rollo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
I'm definitely not touching that thing. Alright, so... Oh, these... You can interact with these. What can we do?
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
That's
1 more
2.
to go. The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay, moment of truth.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rollo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
One way to find out.
Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rollo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in there.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid. The water looked almost diseased.
Ew.
It flowed slowly into the woods.
And then he stood in it. Alright then. Anything else around that I can look at before I look in the door? Or try to go in the door? I don't think so. Whoops. I ran out. I ran away. Alright. So we have completed that objective.
Luca
Locked.
thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
Oh no, an ad break. Actually, I'm gonna be right back while this ad break is going so I can grab some water because I am all out. Be right back. I've returned. Right. Ad break just finished, I think. Cool. Ask me a question. Let's see. If you could, would you have a personal trainer, personal chef, personal housekeeper, or personal stylist, and why? I would probably have a personal housekeeper because as a mom of 4, my house gets pretty freaking weird really quickly. So, that is probably what I would do. If I could have anything, it would probably be a personal housekeeper. My husband, on the other hand, would probably say a personal chef. But we're not asking my husband, we're asking me. So that's what I would want. A housekeeper. Because I hate cleaning the house. And I would make them do all the laundry. Because, laundry is tough. Alright. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better. Dude, same, but a chef would be nice. Yeah. It's a hard call, though. That was a really good question. Because all of them would be amazing to have. A zipper?
The sound
Footsteps?
of footsteps grew louder.
Like, why isn't he gonna go hide? Hello? Oh my gosh! Was not expecting that. What? Shit. We got shit.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
Well, Luca just became a test subject. This story is about... The only thing we can choose is change? What?
This is a story about
Are we kidding?
change. It was
It
far
doesn't
from
seem
the sort
right.
of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end?
What?
I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy, but don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point.
Well, fertilizer has to come from somewhere. Well, this is true.
Now, let's try something different.
All right, so we've used change. I don't think we can go back to that one yet because we've already used that one. All right, rendezvous with Roxy. Let's go back to this checkpoint. All right, so Rollo froze as Roxy took a step towards him. Cracking her knuckles, Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home. In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Make a break for it. What have you done? Ah! Did that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, you little twerps. You've got to come home eventually. Sorry. All right. So now we have to go investigate the warehouse with Rollo. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Oh, he's going to go through this again, right? He's going to ask about the... Oh, I guess not. All right. Boy's got too much of his father in him. Oh, poop. Thanks for the clip. A real shame. It's a real shame. You clipped me saying poop. I think we all have a clip saying poop, right? I mean, if you're a streamer, are you even one if you don't have a clip that says poop? I win! Little help. I am the champion! We were racing? Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Actually says shit, but I wasn't allowed to title it that. I get it. It's fine. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we going to get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. Why did you do that? Pa always says, you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Great, what now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. Alright, so we know from the last time we can do that. Whoa, you're a genius. Hang on one second. My kiddos love it when I stream because they're like, we can interrupt mom. We can come in here and we can ask for things. Like, when are you going to play Fortnite? And can I have a banana? And I just want a hug. And I'm going to leave the baby in here because she's too hard to take out when I open the door and she runs in. So, yeah, that's what I'm up to. The summer break is great. Alright, so we get to kick this one. Yay! Look at that. I think I did that. Luca, You never fail to impress.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view,
It is the best time to
Orla
talk.
began to bounce excitedly.
They should join the chat. Believe me, if they join the chat, it would just be nothing but pure chaos. And nobody would be able to understand anything because they all talk over each other and it's very loud and nutso. So so the cozy vibe would go like right out the window, I promise you. Check it out. Dang, Rolo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome. Rumble. Did you feel that? What? The excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out this puddle. That's not normal. And this hose. Aw, man, the door's locked. Try harder. No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. This dumpster is new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. I can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. You sure that isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rolo, it would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Come on, Lady Luck. So what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank atomic communicators. All right. Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank atomic. Ground command. Are you coming in 5x5? How are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Scoot over. I'm coming in. It's the yellow suit guy again. How are you gonna open the dumpster and not notice that there are 2 kids hiding in it? Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down. Okay, that's definitely not normal.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh god, tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for
Rolo
clues.
felt around at the large sack which burdened them. He
Aha!
snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of badge or something. What's
Rolo
it
held
say?
the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. Jade has forgiven you. Your snugglebug has returned. Yes. That's amazing. Give her some more snuggles. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. Rolo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I'm not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? Ah! Ah! It's a hand. She curled up in your lap and is demanding pets. Cheaty. I'm beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Great, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Rolo, I'll give you credit. You're sure fond of an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe.
Can you imagine, like, sitting in a dumpster counting your way to running away? I would not be sitting there.
Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3.
So you run home after that kind of an eventful day and go to sleep? That makes absolutely no sense to me. Would you just do that? Would you just, like, after all that stuff that you saw, would you really run home and be like, oh, I'm tired? You wouldn't tell anybody? You wouldn't go to, take a shower? You wouldn't... I mean, that seems so traumatic. Why would you not do anything but, oh, I'm exhausted. Let me go to sleep. Makes no sense.
Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I just finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Hello? Calm down. No, of course, it was the right thing to do. Start gathering, folks. I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a
Rand's
bit.
brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah? Say it. I'll stay here until you get back. Good. All bets on. He's not going to stay there. Well, that was strange. All right, so... All right, go, Silver. I'm so sorry about your friend's car. I hope it gets recovered.
An eerie electronic sound echoed from Luca's bedroom.
Hello? Is anyone there? Oh wait, Luca's bedroom is over this way. Hello? Rollo, is that you? Over? Strange. It's got a strange charm. Anything else weird in here? Uh-oh, the door's knocking. The door's knocking. Somebody's knocking on the door. The door's knocking. Oh, hey, Roxy. If this is about me, accidentally kicking you yesterday, is Rollo here? No? Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rollo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rollo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weepwood, and then it was late, and we went home. Weepwood? If he's alive, I'm going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he
Luca's
said?
mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Rollo? Where are you? Right, I guess we have to go to the library and check for Rollo. Even though Gran made us say not to leave the house under any circumstance. So what do? We're going to leave the house under strange circumstances because it's what we do. Hey, Bert, have you seen Rollo? Nope. Though I've mostly been talking to clipboards. Heck yeah, we are. That's right. We're not going to stay home. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back. These little guys with the clipboards is what they call clipboards. Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. You could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is, we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, getting that impression. We're all a part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines.
Toby
I
looked
got
up
it.
from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you start by telling me... Look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Oh, you joker. We're all a part of this together. You let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. That's not spoopy at all. We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she will be here, then she will be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy, when I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi, Roxy needs our help. Yeah, well, good intentions don't qualify as legal tender. Tender. My parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rollo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple of hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great. I guess. Right. Fitz and I will check Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Like, why wouldn't the adults not listen when the kids are like, hey, his BFF just told me that he was in the woods last night. You know what I mean? Seems like it would make a whole lot of sense for the adults to listen and go look. But that's just me. What's this about a missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control. It just all seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense. Young Mr. Carter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging. Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter, Beck, that. Now, where did she run off to? Where did Beck go? I was supposed to check the library. The library, which is right here. Ooh, the library.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers.
Maybe they have him in custody and didn't want his friends to know. I have no idea, but that seems really weird.
He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Sounds like my type of animal.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
Oh hey, Luca, you snuck up on me. Good book? Don't know,
He
just started
gestured
it.
to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy? Woohoo, we got a charm. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. He completed our objective. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rollo come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rollo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, you tell him to meet me, you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh, roger that, Space Cadet.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science.
Yay!
Hey, hello, Katie Cat. Oh, thank you for cheering some biddies. How are you? Welcome in, my friend. How's your day going?
Only one binding was clean enough to read.
Only one binding was clean enough to read.
Cellular biology and the chemistry of mitosis.
Well, that sounds very, very interesting. Luca's like, this is so boring.
Mycological phosphorescence.
Phosphorescence. More like my complete loss of interest.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
You work reunion tonight, so you'll be getting ready for work soon, but you wanted to do some gaming and stop in and say hello. My stream is going amazingly. First we did some Cozy Grove, and then we turned into some cozy pines, some beacon pines. And so I've just started the new playthrough of Beacon Pines, and we're doing a new playthrough to Cozy Grove as well. So it's nice to have kind of the two games together in one stream. So yeah, it's been a nice chill time, and I'm glad that you're here. And You know, I hope that, I know you have to get ready for work soon, but I hope that you have a really, really good time at work today and that it goes by quickly for you so you can get back to doing all of the things that you love to do. I'm really glad that you're here, though. Thank you so much for stopping in. So I'm checking out all of the things in the library because I don't know if there's going to be any charms or not. Oh no, it's an ad. I hate that when the ads come up and they don't tell me that they're coming.
There
New
were rarely
editions.
any actual new additions, simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone. Well, that's just
Oh,
sad.
the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Just the mildly adventurous. Yuck.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries.
Say that 3 times
Luca
fast.
brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Succulent. We got a little
A
clue.
peek behind the
Charm.
curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu. One of the greatest acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu.
By Patrick C. Montesquieu. He called himself the greatest. Oh, I just got a Steam achievement. He called me a nerd for checking out the library. Uh-oh, somebody wants to talk to us over here. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. Ad break is finishing. Hurry. Welcome back, everybody who was stuck in an ad. So sorry, I didn't get a notification that there was one that was even pending. I really apologize because I can't give heads up. I don't know why that happened, but it does. You here? Yep, not by
Beck's
choice.
family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she
That's sad.
prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rolo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing. I guess so. Like missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot
Luca
around
shifted
here?
his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going. Hey, wait up.
Beck
What?
pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yep, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone? But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their lucky penny. Let's go find him. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. And off we go. Dang, they boarded up the way in. Hey, Luca, it looks like a path goes this way. So we're gonna go this way.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing green ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick!
Luca
'Cause we
watched
poke
as
everything with
Beck
a stick.
dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood. First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the?
As quickly
Cool.
as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So the science tells us this skunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey, Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yup. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Oh, don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. She looks fine to me. Why, hello, I don't think we've been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot Tish. Yep. You've probably heard of us. Can't say that I have. I'll forgive you just this once, on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true, they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Well, look who's grown a backbone now that the girl's around. First his pops croaked, then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced. What a mean little shit.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched.
I would have totally knocked that Iggy out. I would have been like, bam, right in the kisser. Bam.
Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully.
A bully is a bully is a bully.
Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, time to bust out the tickles or strange. What do you guys think we should pick? Tickles or strange? Because those are only options. Can you imagine getting bullied and being like, well, time to bust out the tickles. Tickle, tickle, tickle. But then again, time to bust out the strange. What would you do? It's so strange. I don't know. I think I'm going to try the strange.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
The strange. Alright, Luca, looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yup. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoos travel in packs.
At the sight
Dud.
of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Ah.
Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
You jerk, my clothes are ruined. I'm
Iggy's
gonna...
voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Oh, we got another charm. I don't feel so good. Health? I'm sorry, I just... Oh, shit. Yup. That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this
President
seems
of the
okay.
warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
Have to find Rollo. You took the words out of my mouth. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Alright, so we can't go that way. The only way we can go is this way. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We were just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. I just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know. Starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Oh, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on, Beck. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She is worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with
Beck
Nellie about work
glanced
anyway.
toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay.
Rollo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits.
Dun dun dun.
Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Oh, he's gonna get it for leaving the house? Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Don't think Gran's in here. Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo.
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
I don't think that she's out
A
here.
sturdy
There.
old wheelbarrow.
Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him, so I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped to look for him.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
It turns out Rollo is safe and sound.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess.
Luca was sitting by the
He
pond,
sure sleeps a lot.
listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a
Bees.
warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He
I've
could feel
never
its
heard
wings
of using
struggle
bees
between
for
his finger
bait.
and thumb.
Wouldn't want to pluck a bee out of a tackle box and put it between my finger and my thumb because bees sting you.
Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. Interesting choice. With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice. But I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed.
You've used dirt daubers and carpenter bees as bait before? Really? Do they work very well? I mean, do you catch some pretty good fish with? I mean, I can see dirt daubers, but carpenter bee? I don't know that I would use carpenter bees. I like bees and their fuzzy bee butts.
Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. Dad, I don't understand. Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal.
What a really spoopy dream. They're okay, crickets are
The
better. Yeah, I
relentless
think
ice
crickets
shot
are better.
through the fishing line toward his father. Dad, look out! His father casually wound the reel. None of it's your fault, you know. Never was. Dad, we have to go! Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. Please, you have to run! The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces. Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
What a frickin' spoopy dream. Uh-oh, we're beeping again.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Whee! Rolo?
Faintly, he could hear Rolo amongst the noise.
Luca! Rolo, is that you? Luca! There? Rolo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen. I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down
Rolo's
here?
voice was coming through more clearly now.
Your wife called Tony to get your lazy butt up and go mow. Well, that's sad. I'd be like, no, you know where the mower is. Go mow yourself. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. That'll get you in a lot of trouble. You have to go mow. Go mow. Thank you for hanging out. Rolo's voice was coming through more clearly now.
Some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? It was... took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in... for now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kerr? No. Trust... He's... Hold on, someone's coming.
Went silent.
Rolo? Rolo,
Luca
where
held
are
still,
you?
waiting for a response, his pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can
Rolo's
barely
voice
hear
began to
you.
fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... the treehouse. The
With that,
treehouse.
The signal died for good.
What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's in the treehouse? The antenna. He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rolo,
Luca
you're a
grabbed the
genius.
walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
I guess we're gonna go to the treehouse. I'm not leaving. I have a phone mount on my mower and earbuds. Now that's smart. Pixie agrees. She just meowed at me in the background. I don't know if you guys could hear that or not, but she did. She was like, yay! She's so silly. All right, so we need to hook up the walkie-talkie to the radio in the treehouse. Oh, the treehouse.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Time to dip into the bushes. It's the adults. So we all understand our roles? You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original
Mr. Tulliver
plan.
paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Refuse. We got a charm. Yay. Hiram, you just keep your
Mr.
wits
Tulliver
about you.
took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Eris Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I have no time to contact her after you call this morning. Plans change. How is Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all of this is for. You have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in
The three
agreement?
shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. So what kind of agenda do the adults have in this village? Gran? Why are you meeting with Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tulliver late at night? Hey, Luca! Ah! Dawn! You scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today I saw Mr. Tulliver and your Grant enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left, so I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I trailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your Gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning. I rushed out the door. The adults watched too much Sweeney Todd and thought it was a good idea. I guess. I mean, I don't know what the heck they're up to. A call from Hiram Tulliver, it seems? She was either furious or terrified, or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. See ya, Luca. Oh, little creepy old bat. Oh, we were supposed to go to the treehouse, yeah? Treehouse. Okay, to the treehouse. Hook up the walkie-talkie radio to the radio in the treehouse. So we did that. Rolo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rolo. Mr. Kerr said you were all right. What happened out there? Dang it, Rolo, where are you? Oh, what's going on? Who's there?
I could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here, so you better come out right
He
now.
strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already
Fear
dead?
gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What? You don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself
Luca
anymore.
stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster, and now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy?
Luca reached over empathetically.
He's got like a glassed over eye and a tooth that's like kind of poked out.
Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your
Luca
fault.
slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second, and I get to be like this forever? There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day? With his positive attitude and the power of friendship? None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weepwood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca! Luca! Rolo? It's not safe, Luca! Rolo, where are you? The treehouse! I'm at the treehouse, Rolo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they were going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do, but it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic. You stay here and I'll see what they want. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course, of course, of course. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of here. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They are saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob cranked at 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts.
Iggy
Run!
slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rolo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
I knew there was something wrong with that hyena. Iggy, there you are. You gave all of us a heck of a scare. Go away. Just leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help. Help? Then why were you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rolo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. That's a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you
Kerr's
creep.
smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is going to give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
Hang on one second, please. I have to burb. Sorry about that. My kiddos come to ask me all kinds of crazy, weird questions again. Why has this happened? Why does that happen? And apparently there's another ad going on. Oh, alright. Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC. What did you do to Rolo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting, and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends. Uh-oh, we're at a turning point.
Raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left, which is the only option we have left, which is to fight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Is that literally a plunger on a string? Welcome back. So we've chosen to fight. Hey, Mr.
Luca summoned
Kerr!
his most insolent demeanor.
Rolo sends his regards. A plunger on a string. Hey! That was uncalled for, more than a little rude, and just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to
turned
this.
his back on the two boys.
And
With a
this.
nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit.
Uh-oh.
As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end.
No! What do we do?
That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
Okay, so Tickle is still available. Struggle is still available. Those are all taken. So we could potentially go back to the Warehouse of Horrors and try to struggle. Or we could go back to Hazardous Hectoring and try to tickle. So what do we want to do? Do we want to struggle or do we want to tickle? Anybody? Anybody out there? Struggling or tickling? So if we do tickling, it'll take us back, I think, like one chapter. If we do struggling, it'll take us back a couple. Okay. So we will do tickle.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey, Tish, want to see something cool? Yup. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
Tickle, 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 tickle. What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yup. Hey, yup. Hey, yup.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Hey, yup. Hey, yup. Hey,
Beck
yup.
redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
Yup. What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening
Iggy's
us?
eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. Mm-hmm. See you around, new
Iggy
kid.
kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Oh no! Whoa! What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze
Beck
in your
shook the
hair.
ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh, God.
Chapter 4. The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
I don't think we can go that way. I think we have. Oh, yep, here we go. Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair run past us in a
Roxy
panic?
and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the
Roxy's
truth.
temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling. But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of
In a
time.
torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I weren't just playing in Weepwood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse, but someone was there in a strange suit. And we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home. And it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just
Roxy,
wow.
still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay. I
Roxy
promise.
drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I want to help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do
Roxy tried to
something.
think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a
Luca
plan?
wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder
Looking
than
into the
normal.
puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Okay, so we gotta go back to the treehouse now. Back
Mr.
to the
Humphrey
treehouse.
jumped with a start.
Oop. Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who were you talking to?
Luca
What?
motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing is a waste of money if you ask me. Any word from Rollo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rollo knows those woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? We all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank, and he didn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy, if there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was a blank lurking behind those eyes. Well, the only thing we can choose is shame here, so I guess we'll choose shame.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, Maybe he could help.
Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around at the old Valentine
Mr.
warehouse.
Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? At first, we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried
Luca
to keep
attempted
safe.
to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What the heck? What? Oh no. What are you doing? It's out of my hands
The door latched
now.
shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca
Holy
winced
poops.
and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end.
Oh no. Okay, so I guess pickle doesn't work.
Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Alright, I guess we have to go all the way back to the warehouse of horrors. This is a story about struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3. Everything's fine.
What? I'm so confused.
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rollo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I've set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag. Deliver jam to Mr. Tolliver. One for Mrs. Fratelli at the diner. Deliver jam to Mrs. Fratelli. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. Oh, Gran. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Deliver jam to Mr. Nuncreed. Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you while the day is still young. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is, we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. Like, what is going on? Sorry about yesterday, Roxy can be so annoying. But good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it into the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rolo. I've got to deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Ooh, is it a whole thing? It sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Oh, yeah. It's Sir Coffee that wants us to drink. How's it going, my friend? Also, I don't know what's going on with my mix it up and why it's pointing to whatever you say first instead of giving you a shout out. So let me give you a shout out first because something is very wrong with it and I have no idea what it is. So there is your shout out, my dear. Everybody, please turn the heart green for Kenia. She's amazing.
It wasn't moldy. It wasn't moldy.
And also,
rotten.
we need to do some hydration for It's Sir Coffee.
It's fine.
So while we're watching Akinia's clip, let's go grab some
hopefully
lovely water,
we
coffee,
definitely
whatever
hope.
it is,
What are we doing?
and hydrate. Thank you so much for the redeem.
You rocking out?
Look at
I
that
don't know,
clip.
but
It just
she's
keeps
doing
going. I don't know
this
why
over
it
and
does that.
over
It just
again.
keeps going. There we go. There's drinking lemonade. You know what? If it's a warm day, lemonade is perfectly fine. So what else? Who else is drinking some really cool stuff? It's Your Coffee. Are you drinking coffee today? Your clips be a little long. That's okay. John Shuffles was long yesterday too. I think everybody's is long. It's fine. I don't mind it. I don't mind a stream takeover. It's really that cool. You usually do the full minute. Hey, it works. Whatever works for you. Whatever works for me, it's cool. So how are you doing this afternoon? First I played Cozy Grove earlier because we're doing a new playthrough and they're having a new release soon. And then when you get done with this backyard, you're gonna go do some lemonade. You're feeling a little less stressed now? Well, that's good. I'm glad that you're not as stressed. And hopefully the backyard doesn't take you too long to do, or the whole yard, because it do be hot out there. How are you guys doing today? Otherwise, not too bad. But we're playing some Beacon Pines after Cozy Grove today, because Cozy Grove, they're coming out with another one. I think you have to have a Netflix subscription though to be able to play it. But I thought it would be cool if we revisited it and replayed the original. Yeah, they are. Which they're getting a lot of flack for because they're not releasing it on Apple Play or any of the other consoles right now. They are only releasing it for the Netflix subscribers. Yeah, a lot of the people that played it on the consoles on Switch are really, really upset. So what other better way for me to do weird things and just stream a new playthrough of Cozy Grove, the original? Because I first started it on the Switch back when I was on maternity leave. And it was really a fun way to kind of pass the time when I was kind of lonely with it was just me and the baby. But so yeah, we did a little bit of playthrough there, and you can only do a certain amount of tasks in the game before you kind of run out of things to do. That's why I've kind of split my stream with Cozy Grove and Beacon Pines. So we're into Beacon Pines the second half now. I just started a brand new playthrough of that. I don't know if any of you are familiar with Beacon Pines, but it's like a story-based kind of game, and you get to choose these charms that kind of determine the endings. Yes, this is my first playthrough of it. You rated it 8 out of 10? Nice! But yeah, you get to choose like the endings, so I don't know, it's really kind of a cool thing. Tintin, it gets deep. Yeah, I've kind of noticed that it's a little deep, but you know what? I'm here for it. I'm totally here for the story. So I'm glad that you guys have joined us and come in to do some Beacon Pine story time with me. Let's see. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. So we're gonna meet some people at the treehouse. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. They're always calling him Space Cadet. I feel so bad for him. Alright, so he has to deliver jams. He's got this big old basket to carry. Can I go deliver some jammy jams? Yes, I literally just started it this stream. So you guys have not missed much at all. Let's see. Up at dawn. That's our newsstand. Last Chance Diner. Have some jammy jams. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Mrs. Fratelli. Look at you.
And pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your gran not feeding you? She is. It's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor? Oh, break. We got a charm though. I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere yearning to be with you again. That's so deep. Right. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes,
Mrs.
let's
Fratelli
see here.
lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How
She
thoughtful.
carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
Do we think Gran is like up to something? Because she labeled 2 of them, right? But the third one she didn't label. And she said specifically to make sure that the 2 on the top go to the 2 people. I know you feel this on a personal level. Yeah, it's just crazy. Alright, so she takes the jam. You tell your gran hello for me, Luca. Will do. Alright, so we've gotten that one delivered. But now there's a prompt on the wall to
Luca
look at the
squinted
picture.
At the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Thank you for the sub. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate you. You're such a sweetheart. I'm ready to help, Mama. All right, little buckaroo. It's up to us to feed these folks while Mrs. Fratelli is away. I've got to deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. Do you think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama. Okay, so I have a hard time believing that, like, he was 6 years old taking orders at a diner. Hey, Roxy. Luca, I'm helping. Wow, hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rolo. What can I get you? I'm not really feeling like a burger. How about a chicken sandwich with bacon on top? He's smart, what can you say? Well, if my 7-year-old would do that, I would be very, very proud and very thankful. But he's more of a, I'll eat it and leave the mess for you to clean up later kind of guy. Just saying. Coming right up. All right, so what did she say she wanted? Because I did not pay attention. I think it was chicken and... Was it bacon? Backyard done started when I sent the message about the phone mount. Oh, nice. So it didn't take you that long. That's good. Do you have like a riding lawnmower thing that you... How do you mow the grass? I wasn't paying attention either. So we'll go with that and hope it's right. I don't know. That's not what I ordered. Chicken and bacon. Oh. So I should pay attention. Chicken and bacon. I said bacon. I said bacon. Here you go. I call it the Love Me Tenders. Nice. Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables? I'm just helping out. My father had me hustling when I was your age as well. Father always says, children are to be sails pulling a family ever forward. That doesn't sound very fun. There's plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I always make time to have lunch together
Luca
once a month.
glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
He not even took the order, but also made the food, right? That's terrible. It's like, you get to work, young man. Should I come back? Oh no, it turns out Father was too busy to have lunch today. I'll just go ahead and eat alone. Oh. The silver lining is, without him around, I can have my usual. A nice stack of cold cuts topped with a pile of sloppy chili. That does not sound appetizing at all. Here you are. Cold cuts with a steaming hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold. That's perfect. Thank you. Gadzooks, they've shrunk
Jeff
the wait
slapped
staff.
the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
How's your pops doing? He's been pretty busy these days. I know the feeling. Tell him that fishing rod he ordered should be ready next week, will you? Sure thing. I've been in the mood for something sweet. You got a burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth? A sweet burger? Yeah. And top it off with some grilled cactus. Grilled cactus? The heart wants what it wants. I don't know, chili over a slice of ham might be all right. Well, Bunny, you can try that and tell me how it turns out. You can even post pictures in the Discord. Candy and cactus coming up. Sounds better than a cactus sandwich, that's right. Here's your order. I call it the sweet and stabby. The sweet and stabby. Now that's a burger with a bite. Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients? Okay, I'll be back. Aha, we still have more to deliver. All right. Here we go, my friend. We also have to deliver some to the guy who has a crush on his gran. We're in another ad break. I don't know why my ads are running so quick today. I got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty,
Mr.
it's a nice day.
Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops those off herself. I guess she's
Luca
busy
handed
today.
the jam to Mr. Nuncreed, and he nestled it with both hands.
What a creepazoid. No ad break for you. Mwahahaha. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm sorry about the ad, though. I don't like them. Well, I'll just have to finish this batch off quicker than normal. You tell her to go ahead and get started on my next order. The ad break is finished. Huzzah! Alright, so Mr. Creepo has ordered another batch of jams. Alright, so Mr. Tulliver, I need to find him. I'm not sure exactly where he's at. Alright, so he's not over there. I don't think he's over this way. I think he's back the other way. I think he's down here. Maybe? Yes. Mr. Tulliver. He's like a squirrel guy.
Hiram Tulliver was meticulously shining apple. More accurately, Hiram Tulliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Just the one. Didn't start here either. Yay, bunny! Hello.
With a yelp, Mr. Tulliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. No
He
bother, no
leaned
bother.
forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Gran had some jam I'm supposed to give you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. Well, how can they be on top if they're the only ones left in the basket? She wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tulliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes. The jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam
He
to
reached
me.
forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves post-haste. This is my last delivery. Did I just leave the basket here with you? Of course. Of
He leaned
course.
in for a final whisper.
Of course. Hey, you! Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened? Welp. So he just follows this random girl. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. I can't talk. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just headed off. Oh, really? Get this. His favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what is your new little
Beth
friend's
locked
name?
eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn. Nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Alona. We're Beck's
Beck gave
parents.
Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nellie means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him, and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. Look at them, they're so cute. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome. I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. The Smash Bros theme from nowhere. Huzzah for the playlist. Our house is the little cottage next to that big mansion place. Wait, you live on a Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late. Thanks. I think it's like I don't know, it's a video game lo-fi playlist. Just randomly plays for me. I love it too. Or I'm back on square one on this whole friend grift. Great. See you there. Meet Beck at the big creepy gate. One big creepy gate coming in. I'll be right back. So sorry. Didn't mean to do that like real quick. My husband walked in and he had a box, like a box that looked like a piece of jewelry was in it. And he like got down on one knee like the wonderful husband he is. And I'm like, what is this? And I looked at him funny while I was still on stream. And so I opened the box and it's my pride pin, my pride lapel pin he got for both of us for Pride Month, which is really awesome. So, hey, that's what that was. And I was just very confused because it was just weird that he came in and did that while I was on stream. But yeah, so that's what that was. It's very pretty and I like it. It's so pretty. All right, so big creepy gate. Oh, there, little buddy. What brings you to this neck of the woods? Oh, I was just wandering around a bit. Wandering? How wonderful. Children and their wonderful wandering. Oh, to be young. Anyways, I can't let you pass just now. Top secret business,
Mr.
that away.
Crow winked with a wry smile.
I'm just yanking your chain. Perennial Harvest is just making a few
He gave Luca
improvements.
an energetic thump on the shoulder.
Better head home now. Our harvest awaits. Okay, so I took a wrong turn at Albuquerque. I think I need to go this way instead. Oops, I didn't look at the beehive. I kind of should. Probably have done that. So, who all lives in that house? Harrison Gus Valentine grew up here, and Solomon moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in that place. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the fowl harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone's mentioned this fowl harvest thing. And you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually, you're going to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Whee! All right. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I
Beck
think I
took a
can
long
handle that.
breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates.
Sounds
Dinner
like
went
me
by
in my
without
house.
much conversation.
Except that it's not that we can't find the plates, it's that they're always all used up and in the dishwasher waiting to be washed. I don't know. We probably need more plates because there's a bunch of us, but it is what it is.
As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root.
Because you don't want to wash. That's right. I'm lazy. I don't want to
Ilona's
wash.
task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck. Manners. It's all right. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's
Missing?
eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally, we'd have put more effort
Ilona
into dinner.
nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck! I'm sorry, Luca, this move has us all a little
Luca wiped
tired.
his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So, Beck said that you moved
Beck
here
gave
for
Luca
work?
a swift kick under the table.
Ow! I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she is a brilliant chemist. Yeah, trying not to address it because he's emotional. I know. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her their newest lead research of deep engineering. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement
Luca
on the
glanced over
ground.
to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. You swore
Beck
you
slammed
didn't.
her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
The drama! Hey, Luca! How about some dessert? I actually have to meet my
Luca
friend Rolo
glanced
soon.
outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful
Luca
around
wiped his
here.
mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you for all the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. Wait up! I'll walk you home.
Surprised,
Do you have a
Luca
turning
turned
point?
around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble or break. Which one do you guys think we should pick? Dun dun dun. Break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rollo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rollo I'd tell him
Luca
about...
stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promised you'd tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you've got to tell me. Okay, you can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah!
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spike gate, blooming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells
Beck
shady.
grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. Uh-oh. Oh, it's the dude in the hazmat suit. Oh, gosh. That's Eris Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned. There's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I deal with our common threat. Now this is what I was
Beck's voice
talking
was
about.
An excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this is all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady, but that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of
The mysterious
this?
figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
It's Gran!
A chill
Family.
ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
I love how her hair hangs back in the back. Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing
Gran
suspicion.
gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night. Chapter 5. What big ears you have.
Oh my goodness. So, holy poop sticks, guys. What the heck? What is Gran doing? What I mean, Akenia, I think you already kind of know because you've played through this before, so maybe no spoilers. But like, what do you guys think? She's trying. Do you think she's like trying to recover her Luca's mom? I mean, obviously the factory plays a big part in the whole story, right? Because Luca's father apparently is died in an accident at the fertilizer plant. Like if I was Luca, I don't think I would be going there. You watch someone play it, you still need to play it yourself. Oh, I got you. I got you. Well, what are you waiting for? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Should Totes my goats pick it up and go play it? But you watched it all. But it could probably end differently, right? You could totally probably end it differently because there's different charms to end it different ways. So maybe you could do it and it would end differently for you than it did for somebody else. I don't know. But yeah, I think I'm going to stop it here at chapter 5. We'll pick it up again next time. Because I've been going for about 4 hours now and I need to grab some lunch, and I've got some kiddos that have been coming in and out that also do want some lunch. Yay, 4 hours. I know, that's amazing for me. Usually I'm like 2. You're eating now too? What are you eating? Because I'm starving and I need to find out what I'm going to do. But there's my pixie. She's taking a nap there. It's the pixie cam. Look at her. She's so sweet. But let's see who we can take a itty bitty pixie raid to while we're talking about food, because I'm starving. You're starting pizza for dinner? That's awesome. Let's see who we got going on here. We've got Anybody have any friends that are doing some fun things? Today. Yes, Sweet Innards is a bloomix bestie. I rated her yesterday on yesterday's stream. I think she was playing. What was she playing? She was playing Sim. Dang it! Something plum something. It was really like a farming survival sim. It was really cool. It had like Paper Mario graphics. She's on Stardew Valley right now. No, it wasn't Pelia she was playing. She was playing what the heck was the name of that thing? Oh, you know what I mean. Yeah, you know that one. But she was playing that one yesterday and it was amazing. And I was really tempted to pick it up. And I think it might be on sale on Steam during their cozy games sale that they've got going on right now. So, if you want some cozy games, go check out Steam because they've got a sale going on for some that you may or may not have. Let's see. My other friend Kelly is playing some Palia right now. She's been going for about 5 hours, so I don't know how long she's going to stay on, but let's give her some love today. So here are my raid messages. Those of you who are subbed can do the ones with the animation. Those that are not can do the second one on the bottom if you want to. So hang around and give my friend Kelly some big love today. And thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. You guys are amazing. Thank you all for the subs, for the check-ins, just for being my friend, for following along with the stories, just everything. I'm so eternally grateful. And I will see you guys Monday Same time, same place. Don't know if I'll be co-working or if we'll be doing some more Cozy Grove and Beacon Pines, but if you're able to make it in, I will see you guys then. If not, we can continue some more discussions on my Discord channel. Here's some Discord information if you haven't got it yet and you want to join. So I'll see you later. Have a good afternoon. I love you guys. Bye.